All right, I see the YouTube on. I think, hold on, I need to tie this. Apparently came off. Yeah. And fix this. Dude, it was like, I gotta deal with so much stuff here. What's going on? I kind of don't like the sound. It kind of sounds like behind a pipe or some shit. Hold on. Let's make sure this is actually good one more time. Sorry, Budit. Everybody, welcome and thanks for joining the treasure boxes. Yeah, I'll be here for the next 10 hours and I hope you guys, have a good time with me here. All right, the Twitch is on. Why isn't this charging? Oh, okay. Now it should be charged. Thank you. Yeah, the sound is a little weird, so I'm gonna go remove. Is it because I'm sitting distant? Actually, yeah, that was because of the distance. Yeah, like it sounds perfectly fine now. All right, nice and clean, no background noise. We are all set. So let me get my Vivaldi browser. Give me this. Sweet. Sweet. Put this all the way up here. Okay, look at us go. I think one more win, we're going to jump up to E. Excuse me. I think we are good. Some reason this doesn't have. Okay, now I can see the chat. Nice. Oh yeah. What the fuck is going on with this? Come on, I'll be an ass. Is it because there is ads? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Okay, which is still not working. I don't know why. I mean, it's not working on this browser. Okay, now it works. I had to reload 3 times. I don't know why it does this. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That is insane, bro. Let me get this out of the way. I did some cleaning and I forgot to put it back. Just bloody do this. Okay. I am back. I put it to where it needs to be, so we are pretty much set. I was gonna check if they announced the partnerships already, so let me go check this out. So far, nothing. Checking this, it still says it's calculating and due date is the 7th, so 2 more days. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow, most likely. Oh shit, Boto3 is finally on the chat. That's kind of crazy. Is this working? I'm not sure, but fuck, I don't see it. Oh, that's not Boto3, that's the other one. Hold on one second. Let me log into Boto3. Man, I have a lot of shit I'm supposed to be doing prior to starting this stream. Anyways, just log me out again. You dingleberry motherfucker. Digits and chat. This doesn't really work, so fuck it. We are stuck with Botismo, so whatever. All right, guys. So the last time we were doing this work, I'm gonna get rid of this because I'm hearing myself. It's making me feel funny. So 15:28. It resets at what time? I might have room to make another treasure box here, guys. So let me maybe utilize that. Yeah, I think this is gonna reset. So I'm gonna do this again since today being Sunday. Let's send it, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Bruh. Guys, new treasure box. So, and I'll do one more. Right? So yeah. Cool. Where's my the $100 100 elixir one? Where is it? Use again. Thank you. There you go, y'all. Really welcome and thank you for the follow. Dude, I have too many fucking treasure boxes today. Like 5 of them. God damn. Medox Gaming, welcome and thank you for the follow. Junker, thanks for the T-Shield. And what is this? Medox Gaming, thanks for the follow. Well, thanks for the follow. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. So the reason I did the treasure box right now is because it's the last one and it's about to reset in like when is it gonna reset? It's gonna reset in 3 hours. Yeah, we wouldn't make it, so whatever. Ayata-san, welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's do this. This is supposed to go to second window, so let's go over there, and then I'm gonna start my editor here. Let's get it going. And I need some tunes. I could use some tunes. I feel so sloppy, bro. What's going on? Ugh. I think I should be able to manage Spotify from here. Yep. Alrighty. So yeah, this is okay. So this test connection thing, bro, I kind of want to see how I can properly utilize this. That's kind of like it's getting into my head where I feel like I can structure this better, but I don't know how to go about it. Guess what? I'm thinking for the follow. You know what I mean? Like it feels like I should be able to do it better. Pushed jam. Thank you, dude. I'm not really interested in that. I'm not really looking to beat the system on Twitch. That's not really my thing. People come, they come, they don't come, they don't come. Like, it's okay. All right, so here we are. We're doing this. What you calling this thing is? Okay, let me render my form. Make sure that everything is good with my form. And then we're gonna go to storage. So the storage here, when I do click on this thing, yeah, this needs to be disabled. I'm gonna do can submit form set can submit form. Initially it is false. So we're gonna go over here and then this create storage button, the primary one that we have. Yeah. This is just gonna say save. But here is gonna be Alendra. Thanks for the T-shield, appreciate it. Oh, with the 50. Thank you, Alendra. Thank you for the timing. I do appreciate it. Like it's perfect timing, man. Appreciate it. Like you hit it right at the perfect time with the PK arena. Appreciate it, man. Ataba, welcome and thank you for the follow. So we're gonna do is disabled, right? And then if it is, yeah, not can submit form. So I think this is straightforward. So initially this is disabled. It's never gonna be enabled right now, but like what I'll do is every time the form changes, right? I'm gonna evaluate it and then excuse me. Where is my form on form change? So I'm gonna do here console.log form changed, and then I'm gonna do values. So let's log these in. So I'm gonna reload this one more time. The big one, welcome and thank you for the follow. If I do this again and I hit this, form change provider is 1. If I do credential, I see the authentication type. If I do name, yeah, it just changes as I type. And if I do key, it works perfectly fine. So I can actually say, Eddie, thank you for the follow and welcome. Yeah. I'm going to say if schema dot. What is that thing called? I kind of forgot what it was called. Computed types schema. Hell yeah, big one. Computed types. There you go. I think this was the one, right? This is the one we are using. So I want to see. All right, all right. How do I initiate the validator or error out? He's see that walk for the follow me Hardy Mariarty. Thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome. Like I can't just call like if it is valid or not, right? I can't do that. That's kind of an odd thing. Where is my boy? It was a good boy. Coco, what is it, baby? Is this stream dead? Fuck me, bro. I'm just trying to do this shit. Coco, what is it, big boy? Okay, it seems like it's back. Yes, my love. What's my kitty want? Guys, my cat wants something so bad. I have no idea. Windows 11, you fucking dingleberry motherfucker. Yes, my love. Yeah, I think we are back, but hold on. Let me just reload this. Yeah, we are back. Yeah, guys, something happened. I don't know if I had like a kill seller. Thanks for the T shield, baby. Thanks for the follow. Hold on, guys. Let me check what my cat wants. I'll be coming real quick. Hold on, what? What's my boy want? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Static. I fed the big boy, so he's eating his kibbles. Nunes, thanks for the T shield. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining. Guys, thanks for joining the give of the treasure boxes, especially during when the PK arena is running. Pro Light Gaming, thank you for the follow and welcome. Alex, thank you for the follow and welcome. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Habib LD, welcome. Habibi LD. I don't know if I'm reading it correctly, but yeah, welcome, y'all. Thank you for the follow. So I just want to do this thing here. I'm gonna do also console log the schema. Let's see like what it has. 1 second. Interesting. Oh. I can't reply to that email right now, bro. I'm gonna have to open up my WhatsApp. Where is it? Dude, everything is fucking causing me like delay, slow down. What the fuck? Shit, just work. What's your problem? Hold on. Interesting. That's my lady right there. Yeah. Nandin Ha, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Ivan Com, thank you for the follow. All right, let's continue to work. Good thing our string didn't die. Let me see what this really looks like and see the methods that's available to me at the time. Okay, it just says length 0 name. Oh, is it because I was changing the name? Interesting. It only has interesting. This is really weird. So if I do so I'm gonna check something for my lady, guys. Give me 1 second. Yeah, question answered. Anna Port 90, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Ikra, thanks for the stay saves. Let's go. Oh, static again. Jesus. I'm gonna burst into flames one day for real, dudes. Dudes. All right. So constant dd equals schema dot destruct. So let's see what this really does. I'm gonna reload this, just start from scratch. It might fail. BillRBAB, welcome and thank you for the follow. Oh shit, this is the wrong place. Oh, storage. Cool, we are in the right place. Hey, how's it going, my dude? So so this gives you a callable. What the fuck is going on here? Inaugural, welcome, thank you for the follow. Pastelito, Fonda, Danny, Dean, welcome, thank you for the follow. OBS Studio check drops. Oh, there are drops? Oh, I dropped 639 frames. I don't know what's going on. That should not be happening. Thanks for telling me though. I'm hold on. Let me connect this Bluetooth and then see what's going on. Because I'm sorry, like if you guys are experiencing issues on the stream because I'm not realizing it here. So give me one moment, please. Let's get this thing working because I don't know what the heck is happening here. This is really annoying for sure. Okay, back to the stream. Fucking work. Right now it seems to be working okay. At least on the phone, I'm seeing everything fine. Is it bad for you guys? $639 frames dropped so far. Fucking hell. Son of Moon, welcome. How you doing? Okay, you owe the elixir. I mean, I have like 5 boxes. One of them should come out to you, hopefully. I want to keep an eye on that OBS over there. I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe I need to restart the computer sometime soon because the computer has been running for the past 3 weeks without a restart. Junker, thank you for the 50. Andor, thanks for the T shield, guys. Thank you for joining. Andor, thanks for the full heart. Oh yeah, let's go. Perfect timing, guys. 639. So that's our number right now. I don't know if I had like a little internet outage or some shit, but whatever the heck was the problem. Oh, I think it might be my fucking USB-C dock. I have a dock, USB-C dock, and then I connected the cable to it, and then it's getting its internet from that USB-C dock connection. Beta, welcome. How are we doing? That's probably what it is, yeah. Unfortunately. So when I do destruct, and then it gives me a callable apparently, right? Costline, thanks for the follow. So let's go see if we can get that callable, and then, but I don't want to pass anything to it. Do I have to pass? Increase OBS priority. Human with the internet. Yeah, I can't really change it right now. Yeah, I'll stop using it after this stream. Oh, so you just pass whatever data that you have. So let's go check this. And then we do dd get values. Oh, just values. So this should tell us something, I think, according to the documentation. So let's check this out. IBK1, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's pending. Ely, thanks for the T-Shield. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow, Lalo. Thanks for the follow, Lexcom. Guys, welcome and thank you for the follows. I do appreciate it. So this one is doing error user. User? What the fuck is user? Where is it getting the user from? I don't understand this, but okay, whatever. Let's see. We'll reload this. I need to be able to make that calculation on the go because that's how I'm going to enable this button. But I am following the fucking documentation here, so shit. Where is the guy fucking GitHub page for the thing I was looking at? I think this should have it here. Homepage. There we go. All right, schema. You create a schema validator. User schema destruct. Okay, so it gives me a validator, and I pass. Okay. There is nothing funky here. It's just that Grandinho's welcome. Thank you for the follow. This should work, yo. I don't understand this shit. Let's reload. Validator is not a function, or its return value is not iterable. Let's try this again. Dart21, welcome. It says it's pending. Is it because it has a fucking... Let's try this. I think it's because of that. Let's see. Oh, there you go. That's because of it. So the reason it did not work here is because validation. This is good. Now, Simo, welcome. Thank you for the follow. This will take care of the problem. Because in the documentation here, it's not taking it into consideration where you can do like third-party API validation within your schema. But for it to work, if there's an async, implementation, then you have to await it, which I was not doing that. So now we are good. I'm going to do this. Okay. C says expect value to be a string. So what's going to happen is set can submit form, right? If not, error. So that should, the moment that there is no error, right, this is going to be enabled. So let's go do that. Still cannot submit it because there is an error. I'm going to clean this again. No humor, welcome. Thanks for joining. And I do this again. There is still an error. I'll clean this again. And I'm going to do, this is a name. And now it became active. Oh. So that means the key and secret, it needs to be listened to as well. Okay, I'm gonna put these back because I keep hearing myself in my own ear. It's making me feel funny. Mido Gaming 12, welcome and thank you for the follow. All right. So the only thing here that I have to make sure is key and secret also needs to be taken care of. I think I'm not doing that. Key, yeah, I need to do this. Apparently the test here is not doing that. So I think I can get rid of this. And then get rid of this one as well. Right? So I'm going to reload this again. I'm hoping it's going to work. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this should not be. Yeah, there should be still be an error, but there is not. Key is empty, secret is empty, which is kind of weird, bro. Hmm. So I think I'm going to turn this into their own validators, so it does not complain about those. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we are at 14K. What happened? Did we get... Oh, no humor. Thanks for the 2T shields. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining. Divan, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the stay safe, no humor. Thank you. Appreciate it. Lebet KV, thank you for the follow and welcome. Let's go, baby. Turning out to be a good day, huh? Isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna do here function key. Hold on. I already have this. So the isCred is already doing that. Yeah, I already have this. So cool. Okay. Authentication type. We're gonna do authentication type, key, and secret. All right. So let's see if this is getting cold. I know it's getting cold. I just want to verify that it's getting cold. So let's like start over a little bit, and then I do this. Okay, expect name. It's requiring for the name. Okay, name is there. We do this. It is still there. Authentication type is 1. That is why. So we're going to do parse int authentication type. If equals 1, now it should give me proper error. Okay, now it is disabled. Even though there is a name, it says key is required. This is cool. I like it, yo. I like it. Now it's telling me secret is required. So now it's active. If I delete this, this is disabled. It tells me key is required. Okay, so it actually works. I don't need to create something else. It was just my authentication function was not working properly. Alrighty. We're good. Okay, still 639 frames. We are going good. It's using about 1% CPU. Cool, we're good. No, we're all right. All right, y'all. So I think this is it. Now, for me, what's left is I have to make sure that it does a test. Right? Right. Okay. Undefined, motherfucker, defined. Okay, so this should go away. Cool. Yeah, let's get rid of all these console, async error, prime stealing function, and should be the void return. Yeah, this one here also need to be void e. It thinks it's an fucking. Oh shit! Yeah, we are not really doing anything, so this should be good. And then we are just gonna do this. So no warnings, no errors, nothing. So let's make sure that this still works. Okay, reload. Rebal, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna do this. We do this. Okay, the function is getting cold, which is nice. I'll clear this, and this one, it still gets cold, which is nice. I provide the name, provide the key, provide the secret, and they still work, which is cool. So one thing, like another thing I need to do, these two fields are supposed to be passwords, right? Like they should not be seeing this. And where will the library check the key and user data from? I don't see database calls. It is coming, it's coming. So this function right here, excuse me. Yes, Sin VIP, welcome and thank you for the follow. So this call here, if you look at this, this will make a call to my API endpoint specifically to this endpoint here, and then it's going to return true or false. And if it returns true, then that means it is good. If it is false, it will also return a response with an error message inside. And now I'm going to show that error message back to the client saying that I either don't have permissions or something else. Black 117, thank you for the T-Shield. Thanks for joining. I do appreciate it. Luca, thank you for the follow. Guys, welcome. Nemedy, thanks for the T-Shield. Guys, thanks for joining a lot. Look at you guys go. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is like, this is not entirely done yet. So a lot of the issues that I'm working on here, it was more like foundational. I'm trying to set up the components that will make this form properly functional. So step by step, step by step. I mean, you will see when I get to that level as well. Our Matis Piccolo, welcome and thank you for the follow. So let's make sure that this key and secret, they are passwords. And then, so when the user enters those things, like they're not visible because it just wouldn't be a good thing to do. So we're going to do here, password. This one is also password. All right, we won this one. Yay. So now it immediately took effect, as you can see. Then what am I going to do here is I should implement the test connection whenever these two provide it. I'm going to do this thing here. Instead of saying save, I'm going to say test and save. Yeah, let's make it test and save. Where is that button? I'm going to say test connection and save. Test connection and save. So the moment the user hits this, we are going to test the connection first, make sure that we have access to it, and then we're going to save it if everything goes well. Damara, thank you for the follow, and then Bruce Clark, thank you for the follow. Guys, welcome. Crandial, thank you for the follow. Guys, welcome. So I think we've done pretty good progress here, yo. Cool. Dude, my phone is like really hot. I don't know what's going on. Grandy, how we doing? Ams Ramos, thanks for joining. Yassar El Hotba, thank you for the follow and welcome. We're having a probably pretty good day today so far, y'all. You know, like I like it. All right. So now the next section is actually to click test connection and save. So let's implement that, right? All right. So here on submit promise, this is the one I'm going to be doing here. So let's just do this. Also taking this, we are going to be doing this, right? So that is okay. Okay. We are going to be getting rid of this. We do not need this. All right. So this is going to give us, do we really need E here? No, we don't need that. So what exactly does this give us? I'm going to do E and form data. And then I'm going to do console.log. Submit it. E form data. Oh, so it doesn't take that. Okay. Okay. Stop complaining. Jesus. Submitted form data. And then we don't need this then. And then set loading is there. Set error. We're good. All right. So I'm just going to do here. Oh, we got so many follows. Dark Mario, thank you for the follow and welcome. Connection TCP or UDP ports? TCP. Dark Mario, welcome and thank you for the follow. Aladdin Hindi, thank you for the follow. And Suspense, thank you for the follow. Guys, welcome. Yeah, we are doing a standard like HTTP request here, and then our backend is the one that's doing the actual check. So we are not doing any check from the front end. We are just sending the data to our backend for our backend to process it, check the connection, test the connection, and then return back. So basically that's it. Okay. So when I click on this, credential name is not defined. Yeah. So we have a few things here. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. We're going to do here now the endpoint API create storage configuration. Let me go find my URLs because I don't know if I have that URL defined. API storage list URL. Okay, so this is fine. And then API storage create URL. This is the one that we are going to be using for this, right? But before this happens, right? Before this happens, we need to make sure constant connection test success equals await test connection. This is the one right here. So we're gonna say, right, if not, I keep thinking like Python, if not connection test success, right, we're gonna say we're going to say return, and then we're going to say here, set error, set API error. And then we're going to say connection failed. So I'm just going to say return false on purpose. On purpose. And then once we give this out, right, we're going to say set loading also is going to be false every time. And then the API error that we have, we need to display it somewhere. Actually, I can just do a toast. Yeah, toast just show error. Yeah, why do I have to worry about that? I'm going to do toast. And then we are going to go and then do the same thing here in the toast. I'm going to say yabba-dabba. Guys, thanks for the follows and welcome, Pops. Thank you for the follows. Ziegel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Title, connection test failed. Status error, closable true. Okay, we're just gonna tell them like your thing just fucking broke. Bombalelo 44, thank you for the follow and welcome. All right, let's reload this just for the sake of the UI presentation. Let's just give it a go. We're gonna do this. And if I do test connection and save, connection test failed. All right, so it works. We can click on it again. Good. Now, here comes the actual endpoint thing that we have to do. We're going to do this. We're going to API storage test connection URL. And then this URL, I do not fucking remember 100%. So I'm going to do Docker exec. I'm going to do show URLs because I know I have it. I just don't know the details. 1 second here. Where is it? Storage test connection. All right. Pretty much. This is my thing. Copy. And then cool. This is the endpoint I will be hitting. So we're going to say here, we're going to do constant request equals new API request. And then, shit, what are we going to get here? Useless, that's for the T shield. Dude, perfect timing. I fucking love you guys. Like, it literally matched their rival, and then you just come in there with the T shield. Love you. Thank you very much. Thanks for the 10 elixirs. And good luck in the treasure boxes, y'all. Appreciate it. So what is this supposed to return? This is just supposed to give me like an API response, right? Okay, so we're gonna do constant data and then status error data. We don't really need data in this one here because we are not extracting that one. We are not expecting data from it. All we are expecting is if it is true, the status is true. If it is not true, we are expecting a value in the error. That's all that is. So equals request. Okay. So we're gonna say if not, I keep thinking like Python, if not status, right? We're gonna do set API error. Actually, no, we should do the toast up there. This one right here. We should do it here. Yeah, we just say, yeah, we don't really have to like do anything there. We just do it over here. But now we have error. Yeah, we have our error already coming from the backend, and we just need to present it. Batan, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's cool, right? Yeah. Ams Ramos, thanks for the full heart. Dante Gaming, thank you for the follow. And what else? Okay. So this is gonna be the problem right now. The request here, I'm not making the request yet, so we're gonna do await rec dot post, and then the URL is going to be API. Yeah. Oh my god. lib, and then the URL I just created. This one right here. Makes sense, yeah? Yeah, I'm glad you agree. So this is gonna fail right now because that endpoint is not functional just yet, but we're gonna work on it. So let's just reload, make sure everything is good, and then let's see what's going on. And if I do test connection and save, something went wrong because I get 500 because that endpoint doesn't work. And it's perfectly normal. Something went wrong. It's actually giving me the error that my backend is sending. So it is doing what it needs to do. Now, time to go and implement that endpoint. Let me check Docker compose. Give me the logs so I can see argument space string bus object a real number, not 9 type. Provided map. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's expecting data that I'm not passing. Bro. So here we're gonna do config auxiliary request. Okay, we're gonna do data equals get values. So I think I can just do this. Not sure if this is gonna work, but let's give it a go. Payload, authentication type, key. Yeah, but it still gave me 500, which is okay. It got unexpected keyword argument storage. All right, that's good. So let's go to that endpoint. Where the fuck is that endpoint? I have too many fucking things open here. Okay. Oh yeah, this is not supposed to be there, so we are just gonna get rid of this. Try this one more time. Oh shit! Dude, it returned true. So this is good. I like it. Oh! But that's not the actual work. It's just returning true because it's not actually properly functional. But again, that doesn't mean that it's not doing its thing. So our client object is actually hard-codedly functional. So what we're gonna do here, the client provider that I have, I'm using S3 client right now, and I'm extracting it through the authentication type that is provided to us. So the authentication type that they provided, we're gonna go over here to S3 client. This is the one that we are using, aren't we? Let me check. Authentication type is 1, init values, IAM S3 test connection 1. So like it is going and finding the correct thing, but this is not returning true or false. Okay. That's a nice S3 client. JB Creative, welcome, man. How are you doing? Thank you. Right now it is shit, but what I'm doing is I'm creating a map. I don't know if you're familiar with like Python's type object creation. I'm creating my client using the type function within Python. So I dynamically create my client depending on what service provider that we are targeting. So it can do its handling in its own scope, but it has the same functionality in terms of the class utilities. Like it will have the same function names, the same properties and all that. So that's about it. How are you doing? Coincident, thank you for the follow and welcome. Man, the sun is hitting you right in the eye. How is our internet connection? Good, no more dropping frames, cool. Yeah, so the magic is happening specifically right here. So this is a function, this is normal, this is not a class, this is a function, but it returns a type class. Like I'm creating a type class, this is the name of the class, and this is the base one, and this is the one that it is extending from. And you can pass like additional parameters here, like that becomes either properties or methods of the class. But since the client and target client, they both exist already, this takes precedence, and I'm like conditionally assigning it from here. So yeah, that's more or less how I'm structuring it. And I'm passing all the values to it and initiating it, and I'm returning that initialized class as the client. So it works the same way. Excellent and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Dude, the sun is like right in my eye. Jesus, give me a break. So far, these things are working well, but what I need to do here, when I'm going to this S3 client, for example, I need to have access to key and secret. So it's interesting that it's not raising this error. So why isn't it raising the error? This is supposed to fail. It should give me 500. So this is being called, or is it because this is not getting executed? Let's print these out and see what's happening. I'm gonna do S3 test connection authentication type. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this. I wonder if it is because it's a fucking integer. Integer versus string. S3 connection false. So this is 1. Yeah, I think it's because it's integer versus this and that. Yeah, if I am to print type of this thing, right? Authentication type, I think it's a string. That's why, yeah, it's a string. If you check CloudTrail in the AWS account, you can see all the API calls from the user of the IAM creds you are using. Oh, Yeah, that's not something that I have implemented as of yet. Right now, like all I am doing is so like you give me the bucket name, and then you provide the key and the secret, right? And then I do test connection and save. So what's happening here is right now, like when you first, okay, when you first load the form, like it just tells you storage service provider, like you choose one storage service provider. Right now I am only supporting S3 because I don't have the other ones implemented just yet. And then I also have a tooltip here that says currently we only support AWS S3 implementation. We will add additional options soon. Just like an explanation. I wouldn't make the key a hidden field. It's not a secret value. And then after you choose that, it gives you an option to say authentication type, like which kind of authentication you are going to be using. Right now, we are only doing credential, and I also like provided a little explanation. Currently, we only support AWS authentication. Where credentials, we will add additional options soon. So when I do the policy one, right, it's going to be another option here. So if you choose the policy, you are not going to see key and secret here. So yeah, I know this is not supposed to be a secret, but I still don't want it to be like capturable by like any extension that the user potentially might be using. So regardless, I'll keep it hidden. And then so you provide the name, and then you provide key and secret. And then after you provide key and secret, this becomes enabled again. And then I pass all this data back to my backend, and then I check the connection using those credentials, and then I see if the name actually exists. So basically, that's what I'm doing. So the authentication type here needs to be an integer. So it actually fails. I need it to give me the failure. So let's do this again. I'm going to do YOLO. Actually, something really random. Like no way this name will exist. It should give me a 404. And we're going to do key, and then we're going to do secret. All right, something went wrong. There you go. It finally failed. So let's go check this error out. Head bucket only accepts keyword arguments. Cool. That is perfectly normal. So head bucket, this is going to be bucket equals, I think this is the keyword, if I'm not wrong. I'm not 100% certain, but let's check this out again. Still gave me 500, and then the error here is expected string or bytes-like object. So I think the name I'm passing is not proper. Okay. Connection name. Let me see what the name is. Self.name. Am I passing the name in my client? Oh shit, I'm not passing the goddamn name. Gosh darn it. Name equals none. So we also need to pass name. Name equals name. So in my view here, I also need to get the name. Okay, I'm gonna do bucket name equals data.get, right? Name, and it's going to be a none. So we're gonna take this, and then I'm gonna do, oh, we need a comma there. Name equals name. Oh shit, this is bucket name. Bucket name. So if I go to the client, and then we are setting this, and the client has the name. So cool, we have everything we need. Let's go hit this again. Wow, it gave me a 200? No way. No way. What the fuck? You're supposed to raise an error. This fucking exists? What exactly is this returning? This is not supposed to succeed. What? Dude. Fail like a normal fuck. Yeah, there you go. So it raises the error. I am an error. Error occurred 404 when calling the head bucket operation not found. Yeah, that is what it's supposed to do. So it's doing what it needs to do. And when I raise this, oh, the code is not 404. Also, give me the type, if it is string or not. So I want to make sure if the response is string, maybe like that's why it's not matching it. So, motherfucker, it's str. Are you kidding me? God damn it! Yeah. So I need to convert it to integer if it exists. If not, just leave it as is. Hold on. We can test this. We don't need this. So I'm gonna do, just go into Python shell here. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna do s equals, for example, empty string, int s, invalid literal for integer base with, okay, so it actually raises an error, but I don't want that to be an error. Fun Sunny, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Kamza, thank you for the follow. Guys, welcome. What happens if you do this? Oh, so it gives me actually fucking issues there. Yeah, that could be problematic. That could have like weird consequences that I don't necessarily want to have. What's the current song? Oh, the current song is Where No One Goes. Hold on, let me see if I can share this. Share, copy song link, and then post it to Twitch. Paste. This is the song. It's from the movie How to Train Your Dragon. It's one of the soundtracks. I think that's how I found it. Thank you. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, I think given that this fucking returns a string, I'm just gonna say 404 as a thing here. I'm a little annoyed to do this, but what to do? Fucking man. So this should return a 404. Okay, let's go check this out. So I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna reload this. Okay. Create, do this, do this. Okay, now it gives me error. Can't you just cast the response int error code? I can. That's what I was trying to do. But if there is no error code, if it doesn't have a value, I'm going to have a different error than the intended error. That's what I was testing here in the terminal. Because let's say normally the error code here is going to be 404 like this, right? Or it's going to be 403 like this. So when I do like int error code, there is no problem here. This will work perfectly fine. However, if the error code, right? If the error code, let's say like it's an empty string, right? And if I do int error code, I have an entirely different error because I'm trying to convert something that's not convertible to target format. That's the problem. I'm just simply like trying to avoid that from happening. So it's like more precise to just do it that way than check if it is an integer or not, because we know that every like it's all going to come out as a string anyways. Even though there is no value, it will be a string. Can't you add a condition on error code, like if not none? I could, but it's really like unnecessary to do that. So this should give me the proper error message here. When I'm looking at this thing, storage.client, AWS bucket doesn't exist. Oh my God, this is so fucking nice. This is so cool. All right, time to centralize this. So I'm going to go to my core. And I think I have exceptions here. So I'm going to come down here. Invalid email structure. Yeah, this is kind of fucked up. So I'm going to create a class base exception. All right. This is going to do exception. It's going to inherit from exception. Why is this shadows built-in name base exception? Okay, let's make this base exp. And then we're gonna do code. So the one that I have here is what? Error code and code. Okay. Error code, right? Default is 500. And then we're going to just say code equals 500. So let's add a little bit of an explanation here. Error code, hold on. Error code is a unique code for each type of each exception raised, and then code is the representation of what is HTTP code, is the HTTP code response code. I think this makes more sense, right? Cool. So this is going to be, I'm just going to say generic 500, right? So this is something I was thinking about before. How many sections this should have? 1 or 2 or 3? Because this is to be unique. And how do I ensure that it follows a certain fucking error? You know what I'm saying? Because the error codes will give me the option, because they are unique, I can translate them properly. Yeah. I think I also have something called strings here, generic error message, 405 message. Yeah, I have all these things here. I need to be able to assign these things properly to that. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it should be something readable and clear and makes sense in every way possible. You know what I'm saying? So, exceptions. And then we're going to bring this exception to here. Right. And then this is going to do base exp. Thank you. So we have the error code and then we have code. Okay. I think this is all right for now. AWS S3 bucket does not, if only I could type, right? Does not exist. Exist. Does Boto not have a set of predefined exceptions for this? It does. It does, but that is like, I'm not creating the exception for just Boto. This is for my entire application. That's the whole reason. The entire application, my entire API will be using this. Crendiel, welcome. How are you doing? So, like, I'm going to be offering this service in multiple languages, and then my library is also going to be translatable, because I don't know like what my clients are going to be serving their websites in. So if somebody, let's say like in the US, they are serving their website in Spanish, they need to be able to translate those errors into Spanish when they are encountering errors within the library. Right. So let's say like they want to say they are filtering the file type to PDF only, and someone is trying to upload PNGs. So the error code should be something unique to this particular situation. And then when I can just tell them, yo, like this is the error code. So just focus on the error code, and you can translate this error code message to anything you like. Oh yeah, it is, but it is separated, because that's the class, like the exception class I'm raising here is specifically like it has the name in AWS, and the error code also has AWS S3. Like it's very unique and precise. That's the idea behind it. Because this is a bad approach. You do not want to catch an exception that any third-party library you are using raises and then present it to the user. You do not want to do that. Ideally, you would catch every single exception and then process that exception and then present your own error message properly to the user, because you do not want to present any potentially sensitive information that the library is raising, because you don't know what kind of what their message is going to be at any time. Viewers, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's the approach, kind of. That's why I will be having this exceptions here, and it's gonna have each one is gonna have a unique error code. MZ, thanks for the T shield, appreciate it. Guys, join the treasure boxes right now. Help with the PK. So the reason right now, my endpoint is returning the 500 here. Oh, it's returning 404 because it's actually listening to what the error is on this one. But when I do this thing here, this actually returns 500 because I'm not specifically handling that error properly. And that's a good approach though. Good to go. Cheers for the stream. See you soon. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. All right, guys. I'm gonna go refill my tea and I'll be back. Mayo, thank you for the tea shield. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining. I also don't have any water. I finished all my water. Mayo, perfect timing, yo. You guys are so awesome today. Seriously. What else do I need? I don't want to keep going back and forth, back and forth. All right. So I got my tea. I still forgot the water. Yeah, damn it. Okay, have our water here. Nice. Let's go. Oh shit, the sun is hitting right in the eye, bro. Okay, no more drop frames today, which is good. DDY, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Rosnan, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Guys, welcome and thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. I appreciate them so much. Junker, thank you for the 100. Let's go. All right, let's try this one more time. So, from the sun, I can't really see this shit. Right? So now like my endpoint is actually getting this where like this is fetching this properly and it's catching the error, but I am not catching the error here properly. So in my view, because when I call this thing, this is actually doing what it needs to do, right? So let's properly handle this. I'm going to do try. Right? And then we're going to go end, and then we're going to go next line, and then we're going to say except, right? Exception as E. Actually, hold on. Do I have to do this here? No, this is a bad spot to do this. I think this is a bad spot to do this, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Let's put that back. Because we have an exception handler, it should be handled within the exception handler. Right? Like the happy path here is taken care of. So let's go. Where's my exception handler? I think it's in my DRF folder here. Shit, I got rid of it. I fucking got rid of it, yo. Damn. What does it do with the exceptions? I don't think this really does anything with the exception. So, all right. We need to bring it back. We're gonna say DRF exception handler. I think that's how I'm supposed to do it. Exceptions. Rasa, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Alrighty. So exception handling in REST framework views, API exception, permission denied, custom exception handling. Okay, you can implement custom exception handling by creating a handler function that converts exceptions raised in your API views into response objects. It allows you to control the style of error responses used by your API. Yeah, exactly. The function must take a pair of arguments. The first is the exception to be handled, and the second is a dictionary containing any extra context, such as the view currently being handled. Exception handler function should either return a response object or return none if the exception cannot be handled. If the handler returns none, then the exception will be raised, and Django will return a standard HTTP 500 response service error. For example, you might want to ensure that all error responses include the HTTP status code in the body of the response, like so. Ooh, yep. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. In order to alter the style of the response, you could write the following custom exception handler. Yeah. Paluchong, thanks for the 2 shield and thanks for joining. Guys, your timings are amazing. Love it. Thank you. Another one got hacked with the 10 bomb. Yo, let's go. And good luck in the treasure boxes, yo. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Thanks for the stay saves. Guys, this is amazing. Another one from the Paluchong with the 50 bomb. Yo, thank you. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Alpha George, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Man, today is turning out to be a nice day, huh? Isn't it? Bro. This is amazing. How are we doing so far with the followers? Holy shit, we got 101 followers. This is insane. Did we cross like the 3K? Did we cross 3K? Hamada, thank you for the follow. Endent, thank you for the follow. Isak, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, bros. This is cracked. 3K members. Yeah, we hit 3K. I mean, we are like 18 people out from the exact 3K, but it shows me 3K. Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. What a day. God damn. Vlad, welcome. Thank you for the follow. So, where am I supposed to put this thing? Oh, so I just created it anywhere, and then I just put the path to the function. All right. So let's do here. We're gonna say new Python file. We're gonna say exception handler. Okay, that's fine. And then we create it, edit. We're gonna say def handle. Okay. And it is supposed to take exception itself and the context, exception and the context, right? And response exception handler is not none. Status code response. Status code return response. What? What exactly is this fucker? Oh shit! It didn't select it properly. Okay, so I kind of want to go see this. What the heck this is? Exception handler. Oh, so it does the exact same thing. If it is 404, yabba. Sana Safri, so thank you for the follow and welcome. NS, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is basically what I need to do anyway, so. But where is this getting the headers? Headers, oh, yeah, we don't really need to do that. So we're just gonna do here. Return, response, import this name, account API utils. Which one am I using in the renderer for the response? Response. Oh, shit. It's using the default response, not the response. Okay. Import this name. No, not from there. Fuck, okay. From REST framework dot response import response. I think this is good. And then here we do oh shit, what happened? Oh no, you typed it twice. Just do it once. There you go. You can go ahead. Sorry about that. There you go. I'm sorry about that, my dude. My bot is like so crazy sometimes. Yeah, I don't want you to miss the opportunity to join it. Yeah, I gotta use the restroom. Give me a moment here. Gotta use the restroom, y'all. Where is my thing? Start this phone. Shit, 3 more. Fucking hell, bro. Guys, thanks for the follow. Toxic, thank you for the follow. And welcome. And what else? Black 1MB, thank you for the follow. Venue Fag, thank you for the follow. BB Lago, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I haven't really looked at it that much. So. Cool. Bill, thank you for the follow. Some of those names are just cracked. I need some different tunes over here. Let's go to Tarek's playlist. That was kind of cool. A little bit of a change of pace, right? One time for the LA hoes. Millie, welcome. Thank you for the follow. E-Man, thank you for the follow. Nick Blue, how we doing, my dude? Keezy here. Thank you for the follow. Oh shit, we passed over 100 follows already. That's crazy. Ah. How we doing, Nick? 118 follows so far, so this is fucking amazing. Let's go, babies. Joker, thank you for the follow. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Okay. Buz gibi ayran. Shit, I think I should start preparing my food so like it starts cooking in the oven. After this. Okay, so the exception handler, we're gonna have the response, and then here we're gonna do check if the exception is from our so we're gonna do is if is instance, right? Exc. I said I would come on the weekend. Hell yeah. Welcome. Ready for your quiz? No, I'm not. I didn't get a chance to do anything. I had an interview on Friday. So I had to deal with that one. And yesterday, honestly, I needed a mental break. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Shit. What you doing today, yo? You sound so disappointed. Playing a game, I pirated it. Wow, you're actually saying that up like outright. I am impressed. Keiko Warrior, welcome. Thank you for the follow. What a name. All right. Thanks for the T Shield, Slowcax. Appreciate it. Balder, thank you for the follow. No shame in being poor. Hell yeah, bro. What is the game? I try to buy the games I know I'll enjoy. Oh, I see. So you're like, I like a free trial first, and then and then I'll do the thing. EGFN, welcome. How are you doing, dude? Alphars, thanks for the follow. No point in playing 30. That's euro for a game. I'll play for 8 hours. Too fancy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. I gotta say though, like the best games I played so far were worth their money. Like I purchased Red Dead Redemption 2, and that was fucking amazing. And then Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt, it's fucking amazing. You know, the games I actually paid for, they turned out to be like really good because I'm a little selective as well. I wait a little bit before I play a game. I don't buy it on like the day it gets released. The only time I did that was the Hogwarts Legacy because I'm into that shit. Lamel, thank you for the follow. Zach, thank you for the follow. Welcome everybody. Yeah, I understand it. I can't say that on stream. I'm gonna get in trouble. It's some indie game called Project Zomboid. Let me check it out. I'm kind of curious. Is this like 2D? Like what is it? Like an 8-bit game? There's some crazy shit here right there. Junker, thanks for the T-Shield. Guys, whoever won on the treasure boxes, congratulations. Can't go Warrior, thanks for the Dragon GG, appreciate it. Lots of positive reviews. Oh yeah.
AGFN, thanks for the dragon. Guys, thank you. Appreciate it. It's like Daisy, but 2D. I see. Yeah, it looks interesting, dude. Guys, thank you for the elixirs. I appreciate it. But how do you aim? Like from the video, it doesn't really look like that you are able to point. So like they just like randomly shoot. How do you aim in this game? I am so beautiful. Oh, thank you. Keko. you're gonna make me blush. Right mouse button enables your aiming. Ah, okay. Zloshke, thank for the T shield, buddy. With the 10 bomb right there. This is like this is like the map, like it's undiscovered until you go around. Like you have to discover to like enable the visibility of the areas on the map. Is it that kind? Ah, interesting. Yeah. Oh, cool. Cool. It's kind of funky. Ah. Yeah, looks interesting, dude. It says very positive, 10,000. So it looks like this game has already like been out for some time, but it's still in like beta version. I haven't played a lot, mostly just dying. Oh, bro. Yeah, 22 Canadian dollars. If I do buy the 4-pack, I don't even know what this is, like for $70. Meh. It doesn't work on Linux, but it works on Steam OS, which is, I think, it runs on Linux, no? But either way, I requested help from you a few weeks ago regarding Windows. Oh, it works on Linux. Oh. Zloshke, thank you for the 50 bomb. That's what I'm talking about. What, like, you requested help from me? Like, I don't understand. Did I promise to do something that I did not deliver? Let me get it up one momento. Okay. Yeah, this is like a small game apparently, but no. First minute of playing, loot house, about to leave house, horde comes in, dies. I can picture this. I can picture this review in my head. this is cracking me up, bro. Holy shit. Woo. That was you, bro. But horde was 2 zombies. Oh, I can't take this too much. This This is cracking me up. Bro. The game is actually very utopian. You cure depression by drinking soda. These guys are amazing, bro. This is like a gold mine here. I'm a 97-year-old grandfather and probably the oldest person playing this game. It's a very good way to spend my final hours on the tickets, and I thought we got it. Fucking crazy. Oh my god, bro. The creativity on these motherfuckers, I love it. There's a cat here and friends passing by can't touch her. You forget what reality is. Beautiful, good, decent, bad. Don't look too long at it. Emma's see, put the option here. Very good. It's just gameplay, man. Oh, gameplay is very good. He put it on the top. Okay. Audio, very good. All right, dude. Look at this. Audience, kids, teens, adults, grandma. Why are you pissing on grandma? Let the grandma play. PC requirements. Check if you can run paint. Potato. Dude. I always win. Thanks for the T-shield. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, perfect. Difficulty, just press W. Significant brain usage. Oh. Okay, okay. Dude, this guy took so much time to like really fucking get this thing going here. You know? Story, no story. Huh? Game time to infinity and beyond. All right. Price, worth the price. Okay. Bugs, minor bugs. And then 10. And then you put this fucking chat here. Bruh. This is one you copy paste, yeah. I see this a lot in my chat, but instead of there's being a chat in it, it's a dick picture. People just keep posting that in my chat. I had to like disable it several times. I love that. This is like, oh, bro. It's basically on all Steam games. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't really read like reviews, game reviews like this on Steam that much. So this is like the first time I'm seeing this structure. The chat is the one posting it, bro. Like it's a common thing on my Trovo. Like I just keep, I have to like keep that going a lot because it fucking happens like on the daily. Otherwise, I had to make my channel like followers only, and then I had to enable like character limit on the messages, and yeah, and a few other things. Steam reviews are hella fun. Yeah, you can make a whole fucking YouTube video content over here with this. I love it. Fucking on point. 177,000 reviews. People like they have nothing fucking better to do than post reviews. Holy shit, dude. Excusez, thank you for the T-shirt. Let's go. Woo! Okay, login. favicon echo. Okay, let's ignore login. That gives you a post, and then Pog. You did it. Hell yeah! The name is amazing. Basically, the web page I'm trying to send is getting stuck in the response part of the GET request. Basically, the web page I'm trying to send, I'm trying to understand what you mean by that. Like, are you trying to do a redirect, or like what are you trying to do exactly there? Instead of displaying, oh, you want the user to be redirected to Pog, you did it. Okay, let me see. Yeah, it looks like you are not doing a redirect. I think I would need to see your code to be able to really tell what's happening there. Yeah. Do you want to like jump on Discord and kind of like share your screen so we can debug this properly? If you have time. Yeah, because I think you are hitting that endpoint with JavaScript, you are fetching it. So it will fetch it, but because you are fetching that from within a doc, yeah, because it's not a JSON response. Your like the response that you are getting is not a JSON response, it's an HTML response. That's the problem. It's normal that you're getting an error. Like it's accepted, it's expected that to get that error because your response content type is not JSON, it's HTML. She's to meet me on the east side. Me. Bro. But I prefer to keep any sort of identifying information from the web. Yeah, that's understandable. So this is like what you need. If you want the user to go to that page, you can do this. Whatever the URL of the page that says like Pog, you did it. You do window dot location dot href equals that URL. Whatever the URL to the Pog is. So it will send the user to that from the client after that happens. So let me see. Refresh the Inger. So that's supposed to be the login success, right? I think. Okay, I think you are. Yeah. You are doing it in the wrong place. You are doing it in the wrong place. Can I share this image on the screen so I can explain it or no? I don't know if you want me to share the code. I don't want to share the code without your like. Okay. So this one here, okay. The first part is the server handling and sending out successful response. Look. This is the problem. If you look at the third item in the list, like right here, where it says 302 post, right? The code is not fine. You are doing the redirect in the wrong place. This here, where it says 302, and then how do I go to the next one? So the 302 is coming from right here. This one right here. I can't really, like, I'm hoping you can see my mouse. It's coming from right here. But because this is happening on the server side, your server side, oh, showing the code is fine. All right, my bad. So because this is happening on the server side, not on the browser side, your browser doesn't know that it is supposed to go to that destination. You are supposed to do the redirect on the client side. So instead of saying res.redirect, return a JSON response saying status equals success and then destination or redirect to equals whatever the URL is. And then on the front end, when you get the response from this endpoint, right, send the user to it with the code I just showed you. Window.location.href equals the value of the URL. So in your case, it would be like login success, I think. Then you do it that way. And then the browser will be redirected to that endpoint. Because your client will not follow what the server is doing. The request that's made to the server will follow it, but that request is not a document request. It's an XML HTTP request. That's where the difference is. I'm not sure if this is making sense. I hope it makes sense, but yeah, that's more or less like what's happening. Does it make sense what I'm saying? Yeah, you need to do the redirect on the front end because your request is not a doc request, it's an XML HTTP request. That's the reason. So if you have any other questions, let me know. But I think that kind of answers it. But in case if you get like any questions or some confusion out of any of that spot, just let me know. I'll see if I can re-implement it on the client side. I'm plenty of stupid enough for more questions. Self-deprecating jokes, I love it. Nah, you're good. This is how you learn, bro. This is how you learn. Capacitio, welcome. Airdray, welcome. Let's go, people. Close. We being welcome. Shit. All right, let me complete this while you deal with that. And then I think I should be good. Let's see. And then we're going to do this thing here. We're going to do the status code equals 400. So we're going to say return response. Actually, no, fuck that. No. Okay. Status equals false. Error equals error. Status code equals status code. Data equals none. All right. So this should kind of like put things into perspective there. Now I need to register this thing to this settings. So let's go base.py. Okay, base middleware base settings. Thank you. And then just take me to the REST framework. Okay. Default under shit. I don't remember how this was. Exception handler. Okay. So it's just another setting in this motherfucker. DE. So it should go right here. Add a comma. So we're gonna do core dot deref dot exception handler dot handle. I think this should make sense. So let's see if anything broken. I don't see anything broken. So if I'm to kind of like make changes here, does it restart? Will you restart, motherfucker? No, you're not gonna restart. Make it. How about now? Why isn't it restarting? Well, I guess fuck it. Something went wrong. Okay. Local variable error reference before assignment. Ooh. So that makes sense. Because I think what the fuck is going on here? Oh. In the exception handler, I need to see what this is. All right, so I'm gonna do print exception handling. Yeah. I can't fucking type, yo. And then type exe. And then also, I just want this in there. Just tell me. Okay, restarted. Cool. I'm gonna come down here and hit this one more time. That's okay. Just tell me the fucking. Oh shit. So that's like one thing in my fucking client in here. So it's trying to raise this, but it does not exist. But this gives me a weakness here. So if the exception is simply 500, like any other exception, right? I should definitely like fetch it. So this should be like the default here, right? Error equals. Right, I'm gonna do something went wrong, and then status code equals 500. Actually, we don't even need this. Just make it the fucking default, and then we go from there. So this should, it says something went wrong, which is good. But if I do something went wrong here, just to see it, is it restarted? To restarted, cool. And if I hit this, I should see it here. Cool. So my thing is working nice. Now, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to get rid of this. And then I'm going to fix the error here where it doesn't know where this is. I'm going to get this thing imported. So now I should see my proper error message here when I hit this. Nope, that's not the fucking thing. It has no attribute message. Oh yeah, makes sense. So we just gotta do here message equals we're gonna say AWS S3 bucket with given name does not exist. That makes sense, right? So if I do this, perfect. Fucking amazing, bro. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go take a piss because I deserve it now. Because I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. Give me a moment here. All right, the restroom is done, and you know what I'm saying, it's kind of crazy. Oh, shut fucking god damn! Just shot myself like crazy, bro. Ah. Ah, Django, thank you for the 50, and thanks for the full heart. Let's go. Because I'm gonna go prepare my food because it's 6 o'clock and I want to kind of eat like on time here. I'm gonna make sure like I don't eat too late. So give me a moment here. I'm just gonna put my food in the oven and I'll be back.
Wait.
Okay, the dinner will cook for like an hour. So what time is it? 18:15. So it's like 6:15 p.m. 7:15 or so, I'll be eating. So in about 1 hour anyways, my treasure boxes will end. Then I can just go and actually relax and eat, you know? That should be cool. Okay. Junker with the 2 subs. Thank you, baby. Let's go. We have 70 people. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so I think as far as this thing is like supposed, what this is supposed to do, this is all there. You know what I mean? Like, I still need to handle the error properly. So the error is being handled properly. It tells me that, okay, bucket given name does not exist, which is cool. Oh, I'm plenty. Oh, just use equal in an if comparison time to. Take it easy, my dude. Come on. Especially in JavaScript, make sure it's triple, not double. It might do like self false or self false true or false false. Melissa, welcome. How we doing? Oh yeah, just in time. You're a gangster. Melissa with the T shield. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing great. Today's been so far, like it's been pretty good so far. I slept good last night and got a pretty nice tea and everything. This is the first time this project has moved in weeks. I appreciate the assistance. Oh yeah, sure thing. Just let me know if you are able to fix the redirect issue, because I think they should like get you where you want it to go. Melissa, I saw you streaming in the morning, I think, when I first got up, but I was still like waking up. Like my eye was like logging like this, drooping, like It hadn't kicked in yet. Alrighty. So now this does exactly what it needs to do. Vuvik, welcome and thank you for the follow. So this is giving me the exact. What is going on? Oh no. Hold on. Let's put that thing back. Oh my god, my fucking stream elements needs to chill out. How do I unbend? There you go. Yeah, sorry about that. You should be good now. You know what? Let's edit this bot. It just keeps doing this like too much. Stream elements. Come on. This is annoying, bro. Log in with Trova. And then Melissa with the 50. Oh my god, thank you so much. Holy shit, another 50. Damn! You are amazing. This is cracked. Holy smokes. I think if we win this arena, it's because of you. Oh my god, we just won it thanks to you. Melissa, what have you done? Thanks a lot for the support, yeah. Like, for real. I wonder VK was trying hard to win it. Yeah, I see that. They were like busting it up though, like 93 versus 96. Oh my god, that's so insane. That's so insane. Thank you so much. Like, seriously. Although I was trying to read your previous message. So you watch me in the morning stream. The game I play is somewhat in the boring side for some people. Yeah, I didn't really get to watch it. Like, I just saw that you were on, so I'm like, yeah, let's go. Because I was cooking, I was brewing my tea, and then I was getting ready to take a shower because I was gonna start this stream right after the breakfast. So didn't really like get to really pay attention, but I saw you were online. That's all I remember. Thank you so much again. Like, seriously, this is amazing. I only have like one left, so hopefully, I don't think I'm gonna make it to gold anyways, but just in case, I'm still like trying to win as much as possible. Is my music playing? Oh yeah, it is playing. What were you playing this morning? Holy shit, we got 134 followers today. This is insane. This is turning out to be a really good stream. It says Fortnite. I think this was the last one you played. So that means that you are in silver right now. I play TFT and then switch to Fortnite. Always, man. How we doing? I might be. I'm not sure. I finished in the silver bracket. I finished the month in the silver bracket, but I don't know if I've gotten it or not. I was at my rank was 62. Out of 500, my rank was 62. Like it shows you like the estimate. My estimate was silver, but I don't know if other people pushed me down the last day or not. So it remains to be seen. They're supposed to like know us today or tomorrow. So yeah, usually they announce it like by 5th. Apparently, I'm still new to it, so I'm not 100% certain. But today is Sunday, so I'm guessing we are not gonna hear anything today. It'll probably be tomorrow. Yeah, my channel grew like pretty good and consistently the past 6 weeks. Hopefully you got it. I hope so too. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so too. The last month I streamed 26 days out of 28. That was kind of fucking. I put so much time into it. So I'm guessing like. And then some of my friends and my girlfriend, they supported me a lot. Like they did a lot of like gift subs. Are you kidding me? Yo, come on, bro. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do this. There you go. There you go. You should be good now. I read something about not knowing our ranks until the 15th, possibly for this month because of all the changes. Oh yeah, that's like the usual thing. So you don't it doesn't show you your estimated tier up until the 15th or 16th, something like that, because I think there is just not enough data to really do anything. I just modded you, so you should be able to like really type whatever. Stream Elements is being a little weirdo. Chatbot. Spam filters, caps protection. Let's turn this off. Paragraph removes lengthy messages. And the length is 90. Let's make it like 150 so it doesn't really go crazy. Did it work? Okay, it is saved now, so I think it should be better. Man, keeps timing out. Dude, we're at 86 people. What's going on here? Melissa, sorry about my bot. I modded you to overcome it, but hopefully he didn't piss you off too much. So we have the message here, and the message code, error code, everything is here. Then this now does what it needs to do. So it's going to say false. Because it's 404, it's going to tell us false. But now I'm going to actually type a name for an existing one. It's okay about the bot, no worries. Yes, I saw I'm a mod now. Yeah, until I kind of like settle the bot down a little bit, like it should chill out a little bit. I'm pretty sure there is a bucket called YOLO for sure. Bez, Tricely, welcome and thank you for the follow. So when I do this thing, it should give me 500 again, but the error should be 403. Okay, why am I not getting 403? Oh, because I'm not raising it. Hold on. So we're gonna do here elif, right? Error code equals 403. We're gonna say raise AWS bucket permission denied. So this should be the other one. I'm gonna go kind of just like do class, do this, and then base exp, right? And then we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna say raised when AWS S3 denies access to bucket or is this is to a bucket. I think that makes more sense in the English grammar. Holy shit. So the error code is going to be AWS S3 bucket permission denied, and then it's going to be 403, and then we're going to call it code equals 403, and then message equals, so the base exception should also have a message. Something went wrong. So this time here, I'm gonna say given access to provided bucket provided bucket was denied. Right? I think this is good. So I'm going to go raise this error right here. And then let's import this. And then core exceptions. Thank you. So now it should give me the proper error message now, because the bucket exists, but key and secret does not have access to that bucket. Access to provided bucket was denied. Oh, bro. Bro. Melissa with the full heart. Oh my God, Melissa. Thank you. I hope you are joining the giveaway with the full heart too. So like you actually get to maybe win it back. Yo, thanks a lot, Melissa. I appreciate it. Oh my God. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting emotional here. Okay, so this works. Pretty cool. I'm liking this progress that this is making. So I think it is time that I actually give this proper. Yeah, if I like to donate it back. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. And I have won your boxes before. I'm glad you are winning. Like seriously, I like people when they come and participate. It makes me happy. But you don't have to donate it back. You can keep it if you like. It's it's a bet, and you took the bet and you won. It's yours. I see people like here usually like kind of apparently a common thing. Like I look at some accounts that it's like following or joining, and then I like doing it. Especially I enjoy the PKs. Nice. I'm kind of like showing a bit more attention to the PKs right now, because if you try to be gold or higher, it's a requirement now. Apparently, this is what I read. That's why I'm kind of like I put my treasure boxes in the same time with the PK time, hoping that it would help. It actually helped a lot today. It helped a lot today. So what I was saying, I see some accounts like they are following like 1,000 people, 2,000 people, 800 people, 900 people. I think they're just like going and joining the giveaways, the treasure boxes on channels just to get elixirs. You have to win in PKs to move up in gold. Yeah, that's what I read. It's a new rule. Like it's a new rule for March. I feel like it was kind of the timing of the announcement was not really ideal, because it was already like 2 weeks into the month, so there wasn't really much left. Treasure hunters. Oh yeah, I keep my following low. Yeah, I keep mine low too. I don't know how many I have. I'm guessing like something around. I have 30. Holy shit, that's actually a lot. But this is what's happening though. Whenever I get hosted or somebody raids me or somebody like talks in my channel, and I check out their channel, that like if somebody hosts me or raids me, I just go and follow them. And if somebody contributes in my channel, I go and follow them. So I can like show my support when the time comes. You got 3K following? Oh yeah. We just reached it like today. I got 130 something followers today with my discovery box. That's a pretty good thing, honestly. That's nice of you. Oh yeah. I mean, if somebody shows me support, I'll go show my support like in whatever way I can. But I feel like making the PK a requirement kind of like put people against each other. Like one person came to my chat after, like when they were losing the PK arena, they came to my chat and they were like talking shit to me. I'm like, dude, I am bronze. Like, look at my channel. The highest I'll go is like silver, which doesn't even have a requirement for PK. What are you talking about? He's throwing a tantrum in my channel. Like, dude, come on, man. I was trying to eat my spaghetti and meatball I made myself. I was like enjoying it a lot. He killed my fucking appetite. I'm like, dude, don't do this shit. Team members are put versus each other in PKs too. That's even worse. That's even worse. PK is good because it simulates more donations. It does, but like, how many rounds does it go? Like about 8 rounds, I think, on average, is, if I'm not wrong. I've seen 8 rounds. I think it just creates like resentment a little bit between the streamers. I'll donate to people who have PKs and treasure boxes at the same time, but I still donate to those who just got PKs going. Oh, you're really helpful. But I think like I won the PKs. The first one I won it thanks to you, and this one I'm ahead thanks to you again. It's kind of insane. Like how much of a difference you are making here. I try to join my friends PKs. Like I almost never win, but I think it's because his PKs get like a lot of participants. Like every package, every treasure box he does, it's like always over 100 people joins. Never back down, bro. Thank you for the follow and welcome. PK also makes sure people are actively participating in chat. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But here's the thing. Like this is unfortunately the reality on Trello. When you are using treasure boxes to gather followers, like nobody is saying anything, nobody is chatting, nobody is typing anything in the chat, so they're just typing whatever the requirement is as part of the treasure boxes, and then they're not saying anything else other than that. So it's kind of weird. Like there's 80 people watching the channel, like maybe 1 or 2 people are barely saying anything. It's kind of depressing, to be honest. Like, a few of my friends, when they show up, they talk in the chat, and then, like, you are talking in the chat. Like, it's very rare people are talking in the chat, even though, like, you know, there's like a constant 50 or higher people in the chat. It kind of like makes me feel like, yo, what am I even like streaming to? Because barely 1 or 2 people are talking, but there are like so many people here just sitting there, not saying anything. Because if I had this many people in my chat on Twitch, like the chat would be like popping off. I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. But here, nothing's happening. So what I was doing also, like I was checking out other people's channels. So sometimes I randomly go into channels, and if they do not have treasure boxes and they have like 10 or more people watching, usually like people are talking in there because, you know, they are not there for the treasure box. They are just there for the stream itself. And people are talking, hanging out and stuff like that. In my case, I get more chatters than donations in my stream, mainly because they are younger people. I think youth will type more in streams. Okay, that makes sense. You might have a more mature audience. Yeah, like the thing is, all my followers that you are seeing, like all these 3,000 people, a really big chunk of it came because of the treasure boxes, the discovery boxes. Because I've done it like I used all the quota of the treasure boxes for the entire week. I use it like it gives me 5 boxes to do. I use one every day, and then it's all for follows. Because otherwise, like nobody's coming to the channel. Yes, Guzel, thanks for stay saves. So I'm gonna test this with a real one, and let's see what it's gonna happen here. So I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna open this, and then I think it's in my downloads. My keys should start with the letter F. Some people ban people if they are treasure box hunters, and Trovo keeps track of that. Oh, yeah, mostly like the people I'm banning, they are either saying something really messed up in the chat, or they are posting that copy paste drawings, you know, like it's either like boobs or penis or whatever, like they're posting that drawing thing with the characters. So these are those I'm banning most of the time. They will more likely have lesser odds to win the boxes. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think like I did not think about banning people for that, because just their presence is still helping me get more troll points because there's more people in the chat. You know that. Yeah, I was like when I saw people with like when they are following people like more than 200-300 people, it's definitely like treasure box hunters. Like there is no way that you are really watching that many people. All right, let's go find this file. File lib test is okay. This one right here. So I'm gonna open this. Open it with other thing. The notepad, please. Open another application. Text editor. I think I like you. It benefits us, the streamers, even when they say awful stuff. Oh, you think like me? Oh shit! Sorry, I read that like so wrong. My bad. I think like you. It benefits us, the streamers, even when they say awful stuff. Oh yeah. But if someone says awful stuff, I immediately ban them. I ban and block at the same time, so they cannot come to my channel again. But that's like a handful of people. So far, I have like maybe about 10 people I banned because of that. Some of the treasure box hunters, they're just respectful though. Like they don't say any weird or like offending things in the chat. They're like, oh hi, and then they join the box. They just sit and watch, and then they leave. That's usually the case for me, at least. All right, so I'm gonna take this key. I'm gonna do this off screen, guys, because I don't want to expose my actual keys here. So give me 1 second. Okay, and then the secret. Okay. Okay. So this should 10 in a year. I banned twice. No, I think 10 so far since I started streaming. I don't know if it happens to you a lot, but like up until I implemented that bot I turned on the bot that kept banning you. I was getting like 2 or 3 people like copy pasting that like drawings of naked bodies and shit. So what I'm doing now, that I see the bot banning someone, and I look at the message that it deletes. If the message is one of those, I ban them for good. If it is like because they typed too long or they typed in caps, I unban them right away. So this should fail because the key, the secret, they are correct. However, the name of the bucket is not correct. So if let's try this again. It's denied. But if I make it to file lib, I think this should work. Oh, shit. Which key is this for? Is it not Kappa? I don't remember the name, so one sec. Oh, it still denied it. Nope, that's not good. I think I have to log into my account and see what is the bucket name. AWS console login, and I think it was on my personal. Yeah, let's use this. Okay. Sign in. There's one sec. I'm not reading the chat at this very moment. I just need to verify this. Like, what is this user? Yeah, it is for Narcofad, but isn't the Oh my God, Melissa, what are you doing? You need to slow down. Holy shit. Gamma power, gamma power, gamma power, love core, gamma power, T shield, love core, gamma power. Holy shiza. Melissa, thank you so much, but please save it for yourself. Save it for yourself. Oh my God, I hope I get to return the favor. This is insane. No Pachi, thanks for the T shield. Holy smokes. The other person is like at 0 right now. You're welcome. Unfortunately, Fate Gotcha didn't hit the big elixir number. Unfortunately, Fate Gotcha didn't hit the big elixir number. I enjoy doing you enjoy doing this. Okay. I'm trying to understand. Fate Gotcha didn't hit the big elixir number. Is my treasure box still done? No, not yet, right? Yeah. Oh, you did the fate thingy. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean now. Sorry, it registered a little late. Oh my God, this is cracked. If you use the fate gotcha elixir spell, it can give you lots of elixir. Ah. Does it give you anything too? Like if you are the one casting it, do you get to win anything yourself, or is it only goes to the streamer? Yesterday it was giving people 200 elixir for each one I would do. Oh my God. That's insane. It doesn't give you anything. Oh, I wish it gave you something too. You know, like one of the options would be like 1,000 elixir back to you. You know, something like that. I think that would be cool. I am doing this, but this is still not working. Why is it denied? This doesn't make any sense. Fate gotcha. Let me see what it looks like. combo healing case, full heart state. Oh yeah, it's 80. Oh yeah, like instead of saying cast, it says spin. You can cast like 1,000 elixirs. Holy schmucks! We won we won that one as well. Oh my god! With 45k, the other person is at literally at 0. I feel bad. Melissa, thank you so much. Like seriously, I keep saying thank you, but it feels like it's not enough to just say thank you. I really appreciate you for doing that. You can't even do 5,000 elixirs with it. Oh my god! You can get 5,000 elixirs. Don't feel bad. The other person beats me in PKs. She gets a lot sometimes. Oh, so you know the other person. Gotcha. Oh, one time, I lost a PK, but it was a high number. My girlfriend donated, I think, like 20 gift subs or something like that, and then the other person still won the PK, and then they came to my chat and they're like, "Hey, good try on the PK, and sorry that you lost." And then they donated like 100 elixir or something like this, and then left. They were like so wholesome and cool. I won jackpots too. Nice. Like somebody else is coming to your channel and then doing fate gotcha, and you won the jackpot. You won the jackpot. Yeah, I might try this on your channel when you're online one time. I kind of want to see like how it works. That's so nice of your girlfriend and of the other PK person. Oh yeah, yeah. She supports whenever she can, and then the other person was like, like look, it's a platform, and then like that's the right way of like approaching that. They're aware of it. It's just a PK. Like we don't choose who we get matched to, and then we don't choose who supports us during these things. Like completely awesome. I love it. Love people like that. Like very nice and cordial, and like understanding. Even though I lost, like he came and showed me some support, which was like awesome. A person did that to you. Nice. Yeah, I'll do it on your channel one time too, so I can see like what comes out. Don't go to my channel. I don't do coding stream. It's more of a PG stream. Why not? Honestly, like this is another thing. I don't really like watching coding streams of other people that much. When I'm going to other people's channels, like I prefer things that's like interesting and different rather than the things that I already know about. The only thing that I like something similar is when I'm looking at Valorant streams, because I like Valorant streams. And usually when you are joining somebody else's coding stream, you have no idea what's going on because you are not there from the beginning. You have no inside knowledge or the knowledge from the beginning of like what's going on. So you're just like looking, they are doing things. Walla streams? No, Valorant. Valorant. The game, the FPS game Valorant. My pronunciation is so bad. Bro. Oh, today somebody came to my chat for the first time, and then they called me beautiful. He or she, I don't know, came to my chat and I said, "You are so beautiful," and then didn't say anything else afterwards. Yes, I see Valorant stream sometimes too. Yeah, it's one of the three things I stream. I stream either coding or Valorant. I tried that game and I was awful. Yeah, it has some learning curve, and it's not for everybody. Like my girlfriend would never play that game. That's a nice compliment. Yeah. I was kind of like, like trying to do the work, like the coding here, and then like figure things out, and then kind of like keep an eye on the chat. And it's like, "You're so beautiful." People call me cute and then drop elixir or say cute voice. Nobody would ever tell my voice would be cute because I fucking hate my voice. I spent $500 on this microphone just to get the best possible like sound out there, and I still sound like somebody's farting. Oh my god. I wouldn't call someone cute and drop elixir knowing that they're like, just out there like trying to grind their profile or their stream. I don't know. I kind of feel like it would be taken the wrong way. You got good voice sounds, and I watch streams a lot. It's good quality. I mean, the sound might be good quality, but I don't like my voice. I tried 4 different XLR microphones and 2 different USB microphones until I settled on this one. And then I also ended up getting a mixer. And then I'm using like 4 or 5 different filters on OBS. It feels weird when it happens, but I got used to it by now. Yeah, that's like, it's kind of fucked up. Like that's the fate of a lot of the women out there, people being weird or inappropriate, unfortunately. Like it's insane how much shit you guys have to deal with. Like it's incomprehensible on my end because like I've never been in those situations. Like my sister like sometimes tells me like, "Brother, like this is what happened. Like I don't want to do this at this hour because this is what happens." I'm like, "What do you mean?" Because like I never experienced like such issues. What the hell is this song, bro? Husband happens more if I use a camera, so I avoid camera as much as I can. Really? Oh my god! Like you are saying it like it's an extremely noticeable difference. Is that the case? Noticeable, or I think the right word would like measurable. It's a measurable difference. Yeah, like the 3-4 times I came to your stream, I did not see a camera. I also put that I'm married on my stream in order to try to avoid it. I used to have stalkers last year when I started streaming. Oh my god, and had to quit for a while. People are so fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Melissa. Ah, man. It's just like, I don't know. It makes you feel really weird, like that. I'll probably like never experience those things, right? Like I don't. There's a lot of things that I don't have to worry about at all, simply because of my gender. So I don't know why this is not working. This is supposed to be working. Like this is the correct key, correct credentials, and everything. And I tested this yesterday. Some female streamers milk it and deal with the harassment, but I don't have financial necessity for that. I'm taken care of really well by my husband financially. Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's very common on Trovo. Like more spread on Trovo than Twitch. There are some doing it on Twitch as well. There's like what's it called? Bathtub streams. I see people like in the bathtub streaming, doing some weird stuff. I'm not really able to process it properly, I think. But all the power to them. I'm not in their shoes, so I really don't know like what to say one way or another. Some of the top streamers here are doing that too. Oh my god, that was I'm so embarrassed for those. Yeah, I mean, like I've seen a few of them. I just felt weird being there. We can't judge if we are on their aren't in their shoes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I seen like if you give 5 subs, I'm gonna write your name on my butt cheek, like something like that. There's a lot of things like that. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go watch some Valorant streams and try to forget this ever happened. you know, I don't know. Nick, how you doing, my dude? Like on Twitch, they're getting a lot of viewers though. Like they're in the thousands. Four, 500, 1,000 people, 800 people. They're like verified accounts. Tattooed and I'll donate 50. ah, my friend on Twitch just said tattooed and he'll donate $50. I'm gonna tattoo it like on my butt cheek right here. It's gonna say Nick Blue. And I'm gonna be like, whenever my dad spanks it, it's gonna jiggle your name. Oh my god. ah, my face hurts. Woo. I feel like I'm gonna do that on April 1st as a joke, just to troll people. I'm gonna wear a thong and what is it called? Shit, I'm forgetting it. A push-up bra. A push-up bra. I'm gonna wear a push-up bra and a thong, and I'm gonna say 5 years. I'm gonna write your name on my ass. I'm gonna get one of those boards that they use. Like there's a whiteboard usually. The laundry and dryer is fun as heck. I'm gonna get a whiteboard, put it in the back side of the camera, and then whoever like gifts, 5 subs, I'm gonna write their name on the board. And then if they gift like 100 subs, I'm gonna like write their name on my butt cheek. Don't even need to gift 50 subs. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I have one even better. If you gift oh my god, this hurts my fucking mouth. If you gift if you get 100 subs, I will write your name on a piece of paper and I will eat it. Oh my god, bro. Uh, I'm fucking crying with this shit. Ah, ah, my mouth hurts. Bro, this is fucking crazy. I'm ugly. I'm like cry laughing. Flip this shit. God damn it, bro. Ah, fucking, I should have thought about that before I said this shit. Ah, man, my face hurts. My face hurts. Ah, oh my god. Now I may only have about $20 in discretionary spending, but just you wait, give me 10 years. Dude, my jaw literally is fucking hurting. Oh my god. But imagine like April 1st, you open my stream and like you're seeing me in that outfit. Uh, April Fool's Day. Why isn't this key working, bro? I don't understand. I just keep crying out thinking about it. This is crazy. Okay, maybe I didn't put the key properly here, so let's do this one more time. That doesn't make any sense. Forbidden, okay. That's not good. I'm going to create an entirely new user and then see if that would make any change. So I'm going to go back here and then I'll create a bucket. I'm going to do phylib test bucket region. Yeah, let's do like Paris. Just create bucket. Okay. Excuse me. I laughed so hard at my own jokes, dude. Holy shit. Okay. And then I'm gonna do IN. I'm gonna add this user's credentials to that. I'm gonna give access to that thing. So I'm gonna do phylib test user. Okay. Add permissions. Mm-hmm. Amazon S3 full access. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, next. Add permissions. So, okay, so this user should have access to this. So if I'm trying this, it still denies it. What the heck is going on here? Oh my god, you actually did the clip. Hold on, let me see. No. I need to unmute this. Hold on, hold on. Let me pause the music. Oh my god. Fucking perfect. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Oh, this is too good. Oh, bro, I'm sweating. Oh, oh my god. Jesus. I'm gonna like. I don't understand why this is not working here. Okay. Dane Alex, thank you for the sub and welcome. Oh my god. Yo, let's go. Dane, thank you. Appreciate it. And welcome. Let's play the music back, right? Dane, thanks for the sub, yo. How you doing, Dane? Just in time for the tattoo bit. It's 199 to go. You came at the perfect time. Oh my god. Like my eyes were watering when I was laughing so hard at that. Did you see the clip Nick posted? Oh my god, bro. Thanks for the sub again. Thanks for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Oh my god. When I was saying that, I was genuinely like, I had a very like when I talk, I usually imagine the things that like I'm thinking of, or like it's visual for me. I'm a very visual person. When I was talking about all those things, I just kept like visualizing myself in that situation. I'm like, oh my god, this is really funny. I could make myself but laugh. That actually looks very disturbing in my head. Like in my own image, it like feels very disturbing to me. Oh, my face hurts. Ooh. Import Boto3, and then I'm gonna do client. No. How did I do? Too bad it's clipped. You are outbound now. Oh my god. You know what? I can still do it. I can still do it. If someone fucking gives me 100 subs, I'll eat that piece of paper, bro. Like for real. How much is 100 subs? Right now, Twitch charges what? Like $4.99? It's $5. So it's like $500. And I think I get about like 200 something dollars out of it. Right? I'm an affiliate. I'm not partnered. So we'll have to stream the tattoo. $400? Twitch won't give me $400 for 100 subs. No way. Dude, Twitch takes like about 70% cut for affiliates. So that's $500. I'll barely get like 150, maybe 200, I'm guessing. Yeah, if I'm looking at my creator dashboard here, I think I'll see new tab, creator dashboard. There you go. So this should, I have like 2 sub points, and then where is this thing? Where do you see that thing? There. Analytics, viewers in your revenue. There you go. Easy tattoo tier Patreon. Oh my god. Yeah, look, 385 out of 2 subs. Like, you see this, like how much it just like gives you. I'm doxxed. Dude, if you're gonna dox me like for 385, go ahead. Revenue split 50-50. Okay, so it does 50-50. But if a sub is like $5, I should be having like $5 for 2. Maybe one of them is a prime? No, this is a paid sub. So it gives me 167 and 172. I don't understand their calculations, bro. This is like really weird. This doesn't like... It doesn't make any sense. So if prime sub gives me 181, I'm putting you on the Twitch income leak list. Oh boy. So long as it doesn't show up at my door, I'm okay. This feels like their math doesn't add up, because if it is like 50-50 split, like there should be more than that here. So I think 250 for 1 sub, and then 181 for the prime. I'm already in your walls. Bruh. Well, we might as well make some barbecue then, since you are here. You only pay approximately $4 per sub? I'm confused even more right now, because sub charges you literally $4.99. I don't understand. I'm gonna look here, let me see. Like, for example, this guy that I'm following, subscribe. If I click on it, yeah, $4.99. Like, it's literally $4.99. So if I'm looking at it, $4.99 US dollars right here. It could be like, yeah, your money is like more valuable. So like the currency exchange is probably less than $4.99. Bizarre Bunny, welcome and thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the case. Like in Turkey, this is like so much more, because a dollar is like what, 18 liras? Like, you cannot charge someone in Bolivia that earns $5 per day for a $60 game. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. That's why like Steam has regions. Like the games, like for example, in Turkey, the same game that I buy for $70 here, it's like significantly cheaper over there. They adjust it to like 50 cents or something. Gotcha. Bizarre Bunny, how you doing? But yeah, like this is okay. I don't want to keep Twitch content on Troll and get in trouble here. But yeah, being in Scandinavia and all that, yeah, that makes sense. Like same thing in Turkey too. Like the contribution is so low because the platform is charging in dollars, but what they are trying to like when you try to pay the amount in your local currency, that's a lot of money. You have to work like 2 days to sub to a single channel. Imagine like you'll work like backbreaking work 2 days, and then you're gonna put a sub to a channel. My brother in Christ, you are the Twitch content on trouble. Oh, bro. So we should understand why isn't this thing working. Like, let me test this on actual thing. So I'm gonna do import Boto3. I'm gonna do client equals client secrets manager. No. This is gonna be S3. And then what is the thing that I'm doing here? AWS access key and AWS secret. Okay. But I realized the flaw in your logic. Oh, what is it? So I'm going to do this off screen just to not expose the keys here. The client doesn't have the file locally, only the server does. You mean I can't serve it from a local source? Are you talking about your project? I had to get it from the server somehow. It works on the terminal. It doesn't work over here. I don't know what the heck is going on. No. Okay, this is what you are doing. Look, so this is your URL, right? Like this is I'm gonna say nick.local. This is your root URL. So when you're in this one, you are seeing the file, and then login success. I think that's the endpoint you were trying to direct to. So you just redirect to this. This will still be handled by your backend anyways, and it's going to get served anyways. So you are not serving the file. You are just telling the user or the client to go to that directory. That's it. So when your server sees that it's trying to render this path, it will handle it itself anyways. That's what I was trying to say. I'm gonna have to get rid of these keys. It also works with this one too. So I don't know what the heck is wrong because it works from the terminal. It doesn't work in here. Dude, this is making me feel really weird. All right, let's try this one more time. I am certain I don't have any spaces or anything in here. Okay, completely removed it. And then copy. Okay, so we have the key, we have the secret, test connection and save. It says it's denied. There is no way. This just doesn't make any sense, dude. Connection self.name. S3 test connection name. Okay. This doesn't make sense, Nick, what I'm saying. I wonder if I am not passing the key and secret properly. Is there any characters in those keys Python doesn't like? Doesn't look like it's complaining about anything. So I'm just verifying that this key and secret is actually reaching here. So let's just try this one more time. I'm just gonna like discard the keys after this one. Yeah, it's not getting key and secret. What the mother? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, as you can see, I do dumb shit all the time. Oh my god, this is so true. Look at this. Fucking hate myself sometimes. I do real dumb shit like as if it's like just my part of my personality. Not JK, key. And then secret. This will work now. I know this is gonna work this time. Key equals key and secret equals secret. So that's the worst I know. I mean, like my stupidity is not limited to this. You should see me do worse. Fuck. Oh my god, it works. It works. It gave me the 200. Yeah. So this will simply return. Shit, where's the client? Oh, here. This should like simply return true. Return true, because anything else other than this, it will raise an error. Right? Anything else other than this, it will raise an error. So I think I've done this section all good. I do not need to do this anymore, so we're fine. So we got the key and the secret and the name. Cool. I was doing some real dumb shit, yo. Yeah, if everything goes well, no exceptions raised, then it just returns true. Anything else, it will return false. I mean, it will just raise an error, so I had to deal with it. And because my exception handler is already dealing with it, we are all set. So we are all set in this section. I can get rid of this. We don't need that. We are fine. Dude, another one? What the hell? This is crazy, bro. I thought I was done. Another 7 rounds? I just did 8 rounds. Bro, this is tripping. This is genuinely tripping. Ramos, thank you for joining. Star level 1. I don't even know what that is. But anyways, so this is good. Now this should do like proper response. So we're gonna say return status equals true, and then status code equals 200, and then what else? Error equals none. And then this here, I'm importing this from the wrong place. Yeah, I need this. I need file lib response from core.response core.utils. Response is file lib fl response. Actually, if I return like nothing here, this should still work. Like simply this, it should still work. So 1, 2, 3, let's go over here. It should still come out as status equals true. Oh yeah. I don't need to do any customization. Cool. I like that my previous work is doing the heavy lifting for me here. Like all that foundational work I've done, I get to use it now. So cool. I'm so happy with myself today. Okay. Cool. So now the validation, the connection test worked. So like it's moving forward like just fine. Where's my window go? There you go. And then the rest here is just I get to save this. But I got to do this twice, right? Yeah, I need to do this twice. So we're going to come down to views where we do the create. So because this is a model view set, I have to overwrite that functionality. So def create, right? Verify the connection here before saving. The error got banished by using a fetch instead of hoping the post would accept it as a response. Still not working though. Not sure what to do about that, honestly. I am starving, by the way. Fuck. Because if I could see the code, I could like come up with a suggestion. Maybe if you want to do another like imager. Guys, I'm gonna check on my food so it doesn't burn to a crisp. Give me a moment here. You said it will be done in half an hour. Like, yeah, I know. I thought it would be done by now, but I'm cooking beef this time. I think it's like taking longer than chicken. Maybe like another 30 minutes, I would say. It's gonna be like really late. Fuck. Yeah, what to do? I can't eat raw food. You know. What do you mean? Thanks for it. Stay safe. Let's go. Oh, I made a big typo here. Verify the connection here before saving. Cool. So we're gonna do this. Okay. Dude, I'm trying to capitalize the T. Test connection. Okay. I'm gonna do client equals client. So it's gonna be the same thing here. Okay, when I say data, why are you not like properly indented? I don't understand why PyCharm keeps doing this shit recently. All right, we're gonna do data equals request.data. Hold on, does it give me what exactly? Hold on, let's see what this is doing. Oh, get serializer requested data. Serializer is valid. Okay, it just gives a 201. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So requested data, and then we're just gonna do client, and then Did I forget something? I feel like I've forgotten something here when I'm declaring the client. Oh, I am not. Okay, so this section is there. Cool. Before I forget, I'm just gonna like disable these keys, guys. 1 second. Where are those credentials? Users. Define lib test user credentials. Security credentials. Where are the credentials? Access keys. Delete. Yeah, they just deleted. All right, those keys are gone. Those keys will not work anymore because I showed it on the stream. I showed it on stream. I can't be keeping it. That's not a good exercise. All right, so coming back to the view here, we're gonna say bucket name equals data.get name, and then key equals data.get key, and then secret equals data.get secret. Am I missing anything? And then authentication type equals data.get authentication type. Yeah. And then provider. Provider. I think that makes sense, right? Authentication type. So what's going to happen is like this here, I will initialize it. I'm going to say client.test storage connection, and then that's it. And after this, I'm just going to do super Shit, I can't do super. Return response. I'll just do this here for now, just for the test. And then what's going to happen here is once this passes, shit, I should have waited a little bit before I destroyed the keys. Oh my God. All right, time to create a new one. Let me delete this old one. Delete, delete, delete. What is, oh, smoothly trash. All right, let me create a new set of access, create access key, command line, local other, next, description tag value, file lib, S3 access keys. Create it, sweet. All right, download the CSV file, sweet. Show it. No, not in this file. What's your problem? All right. So this is now. It closed my file. What's your problem? Test connection, return false. Oh no, return status. What are you doing? Yeah. So if not connection, close everything and then go back. Now, what we're going to do here is storage create URL. If not, right? So here I'm going to do console.log connection test success. Connection test success. So this time around, it should actually go through to move on to the next step, where it genuinely creates the thing. So here we send everything. Instead of doing this, we're just going to say get values, and then that's all. So it's not supposed to create the actual thing, but the validation should happen, like should work on both sides. Right? So let's go see what this will really return. I'm going to do console.log, create storage option. I'm going to do status and error. I just want to see what it does. So this should fail with Boto3, I think. Yeah, because I invalidated those keys. They don't work no longer. So I'm going to get the new keys I just downloaded. February 21. Today's not, oh, it's March 5th. Oh, this one right here. Okay. Okay, so when I put this key in now, right? Copy. Let's go. Oh, I'm already in the right place. Key is required. Yes. And then we're going to do this. This is the secret. Okay. Now, if I test this, credential created. Holy shit, it actually worked straight up. Yeah, it did not create anything, which is okay. But I just want to see in the console log, it says connection test success true, create storage option true. So this one right here actually went through with everything I passed. So this is good. Okay. So the one here now, in my views here, I need another util class that manages credentials for me, so I don't have to like duplicate code fragments here and there. Okay, let's go over here, and I think I'm gonna put it into core utils here. I'm gonna call this thing class secret manager, right? It should be just this. And then what this is gonna do is manage secrets stored in AWS Secrets Manager. Stored. So we're gonna do here, we're gonna say create def create, right? That's like what it does. So we're gonna say here, we're gonna say def get client, and then this is just gonna go return Boto3 secrets manager. Shit, I don't remember like what it is, the client, what it is really called. I don't remember what it is really called. You did it? Holy shit! What did you do? Tell me. Tell me everything. I am way too hungry. Also, my code worked. I just didn't fucking put it in a window.open function. Oh my god. Secrets manager. Is that okay? Just to make sure. Create secret. Okay. So create. I'm gonna do but it does open. Okay, it will open, but your current page will stay open too. So the form and everything, it will still be there. And redirects to POG, you did it. Gotcha. I can find it peacefully now. Bruh. So you've been through a lot. So this will take what? Payload, right? I think, because it requires. Let's see, what does this really take? Create secret. So it takes name. Okay, description, KMS, key ID, string, street binaries, string. Okay. Yeah, we're just doing this. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, window.location.replace, it will do the redirect. Also, window.location.href will also do the redirect. There's like more than a few ways of doing it, apparently. I don't remember all of them, but yeah. Because if you do this, right, like right here. Shit. window.location, right? Like it gives you a location object, and then you can do reload, you can do replace. That's the one you chose to do, and then you can also do like href gives you the current URL, right? Like current entire domain, the current path, yeah, including the domain name. So when you replace this, when you say href equals something else, it will take you to that new destination. So yeah, if you want to just like have a look at it, this is what the object looks like. You can see it on your own browser too. You are doing it the wrong way. I'm sorry, bro. Treasure box has been unleashed. The winners are Dead Coder and Musti at work. Yo, congratulations on that. Holy shit. Treasure box has been unleashed. Catsy, Evildy Beta, always been. Guys, congrats, and thanks for joining, yo. Appreciate it. Alejandro, welcome. I'm opening response that, and not once did this come up, and I'm opening response that URL. Yeah, dude, like it's that's how you learn. But like I would like the moment you said that this is what you were Googling, that's not really the ideal keyword to get to that thing. Damn you for not streaming Saturday. I should probably add to that. All right, man. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm sorry about Saturday. Saturday was my kind of like I wasn't feeling it, so I sat down and I formatted my Windows computer. You know, you can message me, right? Like you can message me here. Just message me here, and if I see your messages, I'll just get back to you. You watched the Valorant finals? Respectable. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I have, dude. I watched it yesterday when I had my little laptop on the right hand side here, and it just kept playing. And then I was formatting my Windows boot. I personally just make more noise in your walls when I'm bored. Do it. Scoring about in the attic. Do it. I'll slip through those. Don't worry, bro. Tamer, did you watch the finals? Dude, it was so insane. The finals, like it's fucking cracked. The performance on both teams were just like holy shit. If only I had some chicken wings with me at the time, so I could like really enjoy it. Brazil choked. Yeah, they didn't really have a like good start in the beginning, and then they started popping off like so crazy. And I was like, it was 9-3 or something, 4-11, yeah, something like that. I'm like, oh, they have it in like it's in the bag now. And then oh my god, they started fucking clutching Fnatic, and then it just turned so insane. Loud got out, bro. With the camel, oh my god. Honestly, I thought they had it in the bag because, like, after the second game, they started clutching so hard. And then the last game, they were clutching so hard. And all of a sudden, like, they had like an eight rounds, like, you know, ahead. And then it's unbelievable how they lost that. Defense all left. Oh, yeah, they did. That was kind of like, honestly, that was a shitty behavior. I gotta say, like, Fnatic, dude, they fucking played like legends. Loud played like legends. And I don't think like they really deserved I don't think they deserved that reaction when they won. They won fair and square, bro. The only thing like you gotta do there is, yo, like this team, they played their fucking asses off and they won the tournament fair and square. Like all you can, like the best you can do there. Like you're not happy that your team lost, but like at least you can say, yo, congrats. It was a fair game, bro. Uh, well, this is my opinion. If Loud was the winner, those seats wouldn't be empty. But I don't know. It was just weird. Like, and this is not the first time it happened in Brazil. This is not the first time it happened. The previous times, like the Valorant tournaments that took place, like the moment that the team that they were supporting lost or dropped, they just left. I don't know. I'm not sure about like I don't remember what happened in Turkey, but if they're just leaving like with a sour note, you know, if you're leaving with a sour note because your team lost, I don't know, man. Or at least don't boo. Like they were booing them. Like why would you boo? Like they fucking played their hearts out there. But regardless, for me, it was really entertaining though. Like it was so fucking insane. You better come to LA for the next Worlds. If they give me the visa, yeah, sure thing. Dude, I would just come there like for the tacos on just for the tacos anyways. Fucking amazing tacos. I miss those tacos. Tacos and nachos and burritos and the food, the sushi in the little Tokyo. God damn, I'm so hungry. Yeah, I'm not a citizen, so like it would require for me to get a visa to be able to enter. The most American to do is say fuck you to the government. Fuck your visa. I'm coming over anyways. Bruh. Oh my god, dude. I thought this was America. Thanks for the T shield. Appreciate it. I don't know if people ever like try to cross the border in like from Canada to US from this side of the border because I know like from the south side it's a thing, but here I don't know if it's a thing. The last time they asked for papers, it was 1776. Dude, like try to get a visa to any country when you are applying from Turkey or with Turkish passport, dude. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Like no joke. It's a lot of work. Hold on, guys. I gotta start another treasure box here. 1 second while I'll deal with this, y'all. All right, so it can just keep going, and then what? Did it end? It's not. It hasn't ended yet. What are you talking about? Just a few more seconds. Yeah, there we go. You follow football? I used to, not anymore, man. Like it's if I'm to follow, hold on. When you say football, do you mean soccer or do you mean like American football? When someone says football, like the first thing that comes to my head is the soccer. I used to watch like a lot of the games, but not anymore. The ball will be played with your foot. Wow, thanks for the T-shield. Yeah, I used to even play a lot too. Like when I was like in my late teens, early 20s, I used to play them too. But after I started working full time, I just didn't have the time. And when I was living in the LA, Liverpool scored 7 times on Manchester United. Oh my god, dude, that's insane. That sounds like humiliation. 7-0. There must be like some really angry Manchester United fans over there. That's a cracked amount, dude. So I feel like I should do this tomorrow because I think I'm done today, dude. It's already 8 o'clock. I'll be doing like another 5 hours of stream. I don't have it in me anymore. I still did good progress, and I did finish the form, and I did finish the testing of the thing. So I think I'm all right. Yeah. I'll just continue this tomorrow. So tomorrow's work is going to be creating a client around Secrets Manager. And then the secret manager is going to be maintaining the client secrets, creating them, deleting them, and invalidating them and whatnot. So I'm spending a whole month refactoring a Gatsby site into NextJS. So far, the site score went from 60 to 98. Dude, that sounds like a really good fucking jump. I'm a miracle worker for 65K. You're getting paid 65K? That's like your yearly salary? If that's your yearly salary in the US, like that's too low, my dude. You need a raise. Yeah, it's my second job as a React dev. Still, it's too low, my dude. It's way too low. Like you are getting paid almost like 1/3 of what you're supposed to be getting paid. Dude, that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. What the hell is he talking about? You are in the US. You are in Orange fucking County. You are in Orange County, right? Like I'm not tripping. Dude, 65K is literally nothing. Like, it's like juniors make more money than that. The cap at the company for the position, who knows if they give me... Dude, who fucking cares? It's their cap. Dude, I'm telling you. Oh my god, I'm so fucking worked up right now. You are losing so much money. That's insane, bro. Dude, juniors make more money than you. I'm telling you, like Santa Ana doesn't matter. I know the job postings from Santa Ana. I was looking at those fucking job postings from Santa Ana. Like, you should be making like at least 120, 130 grand. Dude, I'm telling you, Mahal. I'm telling you, dude, you are leaving money on the table. You are getting paid less than half of what you should be getting paid. You are getting paid the money that you should be like getting like in 2012. What the fuck is that? Dude, I would fucking look for another job. I would look for another job. Your boss is ripping you off. 100% no cap, he is ripping you off. I'm sorry to tell you this, dude, but like you are being taken advantage of, man. You can like if you did that Next.js project as a side project and you worked as a freelancer, you should be able to pull that much money from a single project. I wouldn't wait for any review or whatever, dude. There is no way your current boss, if he's capping the position's salary at 94 grand, there is no way he will pay you 140, 150 grand. No way. I'm telling you, man. You should like, you already have a job. I would say start looking for another job when you already have a job. Send out your resume, get a feeler for the market, but there is no way you should be like less than 120, 130 grand a year. Like, I wouldn't even like consider anything less than 160, 180 right now. I wouldn't even like talk to them. My last job in the US, they were fucking paying me 240 grand. I don't know what you're doing over there, dude. You are leaving so much money on the table. I would lose my shit if you told me like the cap is 94 grand a year. I would just like fucking walk the fuck out of the door. Fuck that. You're getting robbed. What the fuck is this song, bro? Octamer, I'm telling you, dude, do not wait for your annual review or whatsoever under these circumstances. You got nothing to lose. Send out your resume. You don't have to send out your resume. Just go on Indeed right now. Go on Indeed and look for jobs like with the same keywords that your job applies to, your current position applies to, and see the salaries posted on this. Just look at it. You'll see how much money you are leaving on the table. This is my suggestion to any developer out there. If you are currently employed and if it has been more than 6 months since the beginning of your employment or the last time you checked the market, it's time to check the market. You gotta check the market every 6 months at the latest. All right, I'm gonna go check on my food, see what's going on with my food because fuck. How many minutes to this thing? Because I need to create another one. 18 minutes still. Okay, that's cool. That's all right. That's all right. One more. Go check on my food. My food, my food.
What? All right, I'm back. My food should be done in about, I don't know, sometime soon. Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm done with the programming today, y'all. I'm just gonna continue this thing tomorrow here, and then I think like this is pretty much where it needs to be. Let me go invalidate these keys again, and I'm gonna create a new one tomorrow just in case. Security credentials, keys, actions, delete, deactivate, copy, and then paste, delete. All right, let's close this, and I'm gonna create a new one tomorrow. Move to trash. Thank you. Well, good thing I realized that the problem was not the code, it was me not passing the things properly. So, anyways, that's it for now. Another fucking 6 rounds, bro. This is a lot, like 18 rounds. All right, guys, let me go into Windows. All right, I'm just gonna do restart. This stream will still be on, except hold on. Let's end it for YouTube and Twitch. So Twitch and YouTube, that's it for today. See you guys again tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Trouble, we're gonna stay a little longer, another 5 hours. So just stay tuned.